Hello everyone, Asian Bravo 7 is here, and welcome back to another episode of our winter tour. Today we are continuing from China to Kazakhstan, to be precise, Ust-Kamenogorsk, a city with a very Russian name. Yeah, Captain Obvious, Kini Monster, Eccentric, and Wolfie. Welcome aboard, guys. Welcome aboard. And Rolex Daylon, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the agency. Yes, Captain Obvious, a lot of us might know the country of Kazakhstan from the movie Borat, but I know it otherwise. I have a friend in Astana. I have my mom actually was born in Kazakhstan, to be precise, at pretty near to the nuclear test site in what is it called? My goodness. Semipalatinsk. Semipalatinsk nuclear test site, one of the main nuclear test sites of the USSR. And Wolfie, if you like steppy, if you like giant, almost empty shrublands, then yes, it's pretty beautiful. It's pretty beautiful. Also, of course, mountains. Mountains are always beautiful. So yeah, today it's gonna be more like snow desert, but yeah. Is Kazakhstan part of the old Central Asian republics? I believe so, yeah, I believe so. Actually, let's look at the maps now. Let's look at the maps. Yeah, I mean, movies tend to do that, partially for the entertaining value, partially because, well, the country should be recognizable for the people who never was there, so you know what I mean. Anyway, let's look at the map where we gonna be going in. So this is, as you can see, the China border. We will be continuing on this absolutely inaccessible Arnav Chinese airspace on a pretty normal non-Arnav departure using the Lanzhou VOR and Wangjiashan VOR all the way to Andim waypoint. Then we will be then the FMS is gonna take over. Ryan 67, hi, welcome aboard. And then we'll continue by those Arnav Airways all the way to the Kazakh border at the waypoint Sarin, from where we will finish up our Arnav adventure, and we will be able to proceed for final Island Whiskey from Ayaguz VOR, which is a in Kazakhstan we will be joining the former USSR airspace, which is actually pretty sensible in both terms of Arnav and traditional navigation. As you can see, long, easy to enter Arnav legs, which were made for use with the Doppler navigation system and inertial navigation systems. Yeah, Homeland used Israel to despise Lebanon. Not sure I'm familiar, sorry, Captain Numbers. Okay, so let's take a look at the elevation map so we can see where the actual mountains are. So thanks for SkyVector for providing this elevation map. As you can see, we are beginning at the foothills of Himalayas, right there. We'll be crossing those peaks up to almost 19,000 feet. And let's take a quick look. This is where Himalayas practically end and start. I'm not sure what this range is called, but basically it's a part of, well, de facto it's a part of northern Himalayas, and we will be ending in the foothills here near the city of Kamenogorsk. Yeah, so sorry, I wish I could tell you more about those places, but this is basically where my knowledge ends. Kenny Monster, thanks for the continued subscription to 7 months, over half a year. Well, that's quite a time. Yeah, the baby's due in 2 months. And AJ, welcome aboard. We are continuing from China to Kazakhstan. I'm showing the route now. But yeah, welcome aboard, Ground Point Nano. So, we're beginning with this pretty simple instrumental non-RNAV departure from runway 32 northbound. Where's the route description? La la la, no route description. What kind of RNAV chart is that? What kind of departure plate is that? Q board's voice, yeah. Okay, so departing on the runway heading of 359, direction runway 36. Russia now uses ICAO standard charts, and trust me, this is one of the reasons I prefer Jeppesen. So yeah, let me think real quick. Can be changed. Oh, I see. We're using the normal charts. We can change something real quick. Wait, I forgot to change the thing. Show chart overlay. Okay, no difference here. Same old, same old. Let's pin this. Parking positions. Captain Obvious, thanks for 9 cheers. Yeah. Words quote. Actually, I haven't still seen the movie. I guess I should, just to have some cultural idea. So yeah, here go the typical Chinese RNAV airways with a lot of insensible waypoints. All the way up to Sarin, and from here, yep. Yeah, high five. AJ actually was in lived in China for some time. I believe your dad had a American bar in China, but I guess that was closer to the CISA China. Shenzhen. Yeah. Basically the more resorts, the resort part. Yeah, so let's try to figure out our departure when we will be continuing our flight planning. This is basically giving us a general idea about the route. So yeah, also I don't believe we're gonna have a lot of clouds along the way. Hello, Florida? No, it's not Florida, it's Korea. Yeah, only some clouds already in Kazakhstan, so we will have some really nice views on the Himalayas. Major industry. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, sorry, Chinese geography is definitely not my strong side. Okay, this goes here. And let's fire up the plane. No people wear masks because of the pollution. Yeah. Where's his soul? Of course. So let's begin the loading. Beijing as I thought and flew back into the plane literally flew into the yellow cloud layer. You can smell it. Yeah. Sounds like not the best place to stay healthy. Anyway, essential gas to standby. The external is already connected, so we can connect this. Battery is charging. Lids are closed. Registers are open. Okay, so how is it in the cabin? Pretty cold, I would say. Aqua, hi, welcome aboard. Yeah, shared cockpit in 7.3 would help tremendously. Okay, do we connect the air card for the air conditioning or do we not? I think Shenzhen should have ground air conditioning. It's a pretty big airport. Bootleg Russian, hi, welcome aboard. Come on, where's the air card? It's cold here. Can we have some heat? Yeah, let's begin with our pre-flight. Stick shaker works fine. Refresh those windows. Test the overheat. Compass a slave to magnetic. Cargo fire system works fine. Connect no smoking. Microphone monitor works fine. Test and heat up the probes. Entire system test. Green and green. Now wing test, ground test. Okay. Lights mean that the valve position corresponds to the switch position. So if they all lit up, that means that valves work properly. Okay, here we go. Test this. Auto brakes to rejected takeoff. Actually, just emergency exit lights. Emergency lights work fine. Responder 2000. I don't believe we have any ATC in the area. Hold on. We actually have someone. No, that's to the south. Turns out my dentist is from Russia, I'm pretty sure. Dr. Vitaly. Still battling trismus major and fighting off the remainder of this infection before they can actually do the root canal. Damn. Honestly, AJ, best of luck with it, and hope they'll fix it fine. Hope they'll fix it as it should be, because I mean I had quite a lot of dental problems, not as severe, mostly just bigger cavities, but yeah. As soon as I can get my jaw fully open, they can do what they need to do. Are you doing the are they doing some kind of anesthesia for that, or do you rock the antibiotics to reduce the reduce the inflammation? Okay, the flight plan is confirmed and filed. We're to Distant Lima. Regiment of Tylenol and Advil. Yeah, I see. Okay, Jay, I'm honestly with you there. It's at the big time. Now the lights are on. We got the air card in. Wait, why am I doing this? Let's close APU blades for APU start, and we will be doing that. Open the pack. Main supply duct is a little hot right now. I'm on amoxicillin and steroids to fight off the infection. I gotcha. Unknowingly stiff. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, really sorry about that, AJ. Okay, coffee makers on. Come on, pack number 1. Okay, while we're waiting for that, let's load the plane. Yeah, AJ, oh, trust me, we're all with you on that. With you. Ground point 9, reach 47 with you. Okay, not as much passengers, 125 people. Zero fuel weight, 130.45 thousands of pounds. .4 and 30.46, almost exactly. Wait, actually, 125. Same amount, okay, I gotcha. Five. Zero for 6. Yeah, that looks like exactly our load sheet. Log fuel is gonna be 48863. 49,000 I think would be the most reasonable. $9,000. Here we go, and okay, overhead is finished. Let's pick up the weather. Active sky. Yep, active sky doesn't recognize the audio devices again. Does that. Kinda sucks. Okay, so we got pressure 1025, 1025 millibars.
Well, here's a story
105. Winds are
Wow, George, you're
variable 1 meter per second, so variable 2 knots. Temperature -4. Okay, sounds about right. Yes, it doesn't work again. Okay, so altimeter 1025. 1025. Now okay, flight directors. So let's now go deeper into the departure procedure. So departing on the runway heading, obviously, 359er, and departure turn maximum 230 knots. So not exceed 230 knots until 7,880 feet. Well, 7,900 feet. And after 7,900 feet,
I think so, Ralph.
continue direct 1 Gchan VOR, Delta Juliet Charlie. From there on radial 326 to Bukpoo, cross it at or above 13,780 and proceed on route. Be advised of peaks up to 14,000. So yeah, nothing especially crazy. Sadly, we can't cue the turn on the altimeter. That would be useful. No altitude restrictions, at least seems so. Nope. Transition altitude 13,700 feet. And our first flight level is gonna be it's gonna be 9,200 meters or 3301. Yep, that's gonna be our first flight level. Okay, now we can calculate the takeoff parameters. The runway is relatively long, almost 4 clicks, over 13,000 feet. So flaps 15, kind of a normal. IPA 228. That's with the pressure of 3026 and temperature -4. Set the bugs, and V2 is gonna be 156. Here we go. This is our V2. This is our V2. Perfect. Okay, on the heading 359, we already have it queued, so these guys here, and let's set up the navigation aids. Temperature in the cabins is now fine. Can open the second pack. For the better cockpit climate control. Okay, so what about the VORs? What about the VORs? For the general awareness, we can set up 114.0 on the launch jaw. Yep, that was November Charlie, kind of confirms it. Since it's not critical, we can proceed, and Wangji is 115.2. 115.2. That's Delta Juliet Charlie, which is correct. Which is exactly what we need. This is gonna be it, and after departure we will be going direct to it, approximately 3 to 6, so that's what we will queue. And the turn will begin at 7880. Also, let me think. In case of failure after takeoff, I think we will be doing a simple procedural turn and returning to runway 18. Nothing overly complicated, especially since we're in the visual conditions. Here is at the comparator for the localizer. Nothing that we need to see here. Continue with the tests. Airspeed warning checked. Airspeed warning switch mode in alpha. Yes, alpha. Set the standby to 1025 also. This is in the nav mode for now, and let's test the lights. Yeah, it doesn't look like I completely woke up. Okay, lights. Everything is fine. Autopilot light. This on. Hold on. Okay, fire system test check. this? Not sure why it doesn't test, but I guess that's okay. Okay, nothing missing here. Nothing missing here. On. Oh, hello. Field light on the second generator. Here everything seems to be fine. Test. And standby hydraulic light is out too. Let's replace the bulb. Here we go, and APU fire system test. Okay, so 2 bulbs replaced. Hold on. What is this? 3 bulbs replaced. Test the GPWS. Play the music, as they call it.
Terrain enough. Airspeed low. Sink rate. Pull up.
Yeah, Kenny, sounds
Pull up.
like a good idea. We actually had like half an inch of snow in Moscow yesterday, so the ground is finally not completely black, and yeah, so we have some white stuff.
100.
Okay,
30.
let's go ahead with
10.
check the navigation database. Current, index, menu. The inflights, hi, welcome on board, and by the way, enjoy your new VIP badge, because you are quite an important person in our community. Origin. Zulu Lima. We still bear some work. Guys are still snowmobiling. That sounds interesting. So like, I mean, technically, I guess snowmobile can go on dirt, but that doesn't sound good on the drive and on the skids. And the destination is going to be with amazing code UASK. You ask, I answer. What is this about? Direct to delete. Default explain FMS being default explain FMS. Yep, we're definitely on VATSIM. This is NDEAM 11 Delta arrival. Excuse me, what? Okay, I guess that's what it wants from us. Back to the plan page. Execute. This is actually irrelevant, just for the general guidance. Actually, that's kind of helpful. Okay, let's go back to flight plan page and yeah, definitely don't no squawking 755. Ver Arkverza, I guess. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Sorry, I'm very not sure how to pronounce your name, but welcome. Welcome regardless. Okay, from ending, it's gonna be airway Bravo 215. And it's gonna be Ibano IB AO and O. And it's gonna be go 470. Quebec Tango Victor. Whiskey 99. Whiskey 99. Foxtrot Kilo Golf. Alpha 368. And Sarin. Then we're going with the normal feed flight levels. Flight level 320. And it's gonna be Perth Airway Mike 166. Then Alpha Go Solo. Then Bravo 156. Lasna. And just for the general guidance, Star Lasna 3 Foxtrot. I mean, for the general awareness. And I'll for the Me 12 because ILS 12 would require reader. Jet Pilot Cinnamon, thanks for the host and welcome aboard. Now let's take a quick look. And Melvin Leroy is running with a party of 8. Hi everyone from Melvin Leroy's stream. How did it go, guys? What did you fly? I've seen you were flying in P3D. Really curious what were you flying? We are going from China to Kazakhstan, jumping over Himalayas as a part of our winter tour. Okay, going back to the next page. Everything seemed to be correct. In Alabama 170 tail tracker. Gotcha. And how was your tail tracking experience? Okay, climb. Transition altitude is gonna be... Transition altitude is gonna be metric, which is... Okay, QNH 1031 or above 19770, 13780. It's right, a great flight with the virtual USA Flying Club crew. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, it's 4,200 meters. And our cruise is gonna be at center again for the plan purpose median flight level of 320. Okay, here's our legs page. It's all honestly mostly irrelevant because we will be doing VNAV manually. Okay, everything here is set up. 122.8131.5. Roger, another trim at 3 and at 0. Okay, just to verify it. Okay, let's continue with the flight engineer panel. Valves are fine. Overheat circuit tested. 10 minutes before planned arrival, so I guess we can start the APU. The blades are closed. APU is cranking. Let's close one pack. Close the air stairs. And the amperage is reasonable. This plane is 3 underquoted. Oh wow. Milman Leroy, did you try the Siva or still going slant whiskey? Okay, APU is starting up, so I think we can disconnect the air card. This goes to the APU and get the power gas off for now. And we got some energy on the APU. Essential power gas to the APU again. Everything is stabilized. Now let's test the fuel system. Wait. Forward boost pumps. Everything is fine. Now let's test the check valves the other way. Yep, everything is fine. Okay, and let's leave them on for the start sequence. 1 pump per engine. Cross bleed valves are fine. Shut off valves are fine. Fuel heat valves are fine. Hydraulic system probably could be pressurized. Okay, I now have questions. Engine 3 like new, engine 2 good, engine 1 like new. But still the oil quantity is... Well, I mean over 2 is fine for the departure from non-maintenance base, but... Why such a difference? Why such a disparity? Yeah, that's actually interesting. Okay, hydraulic brake interconnect works. Standby hydraulic system tested, works. Everything else seems to be fine. Now the pressurization system. The landing altitude is gonna be 941, which is, hold on, 950. Okay, the top flight level is gonna be 330. Yeah, just open the oil crossfit, definitely. That's of course the best solution. Okay, 4.8 for the for flight level 330. Oh wow, it was quite a jump. Come on, I won't bite. Okay, it's fine. Check the lights. Test the standby system. Manual control works. Ryan, I mean three engine bleeds. 3 engine bleeds. Yeah, and it's the standby system, so the pressure by the main system is even lower. At 400, we can it can compress down to 7300. So yeah, it has an impressive pressurization system. I guess that's why there are so many of them. Why so many of them are used still as private planes, because they provide this amazing comfort. Okay, let's turn on the cargo heat outflow and the gasper fan. One pack stays on because EPU can't handle two, sadly. And the APU cannot. Yeah, the APU can go on bus. We could disconnect the ground power. Thank you for your help, guys. And let's proceed with the before start checklist. Cockpit preparation procedures complete. Anti-skid on. Stall warning checked. Emergency exit lights armed. Passenger signs are on. Window heats on. Anti-ice closed. Flight instruments altimeters set and cross-checked. Flight directors set and cross-checked. Compasses synced and cross-checked. Okay. Radios, radars, transponders set and at standby. Start levers cut off. Parking brake set. Rudder and aileron trim free and zero. Fuel. Yeah, I forgot to check the last thing. Okay. Well, I'm honestly not having any problem up to 5,000 cabin pressure, but well, I generally doesn't notice. But I guess I kind of learned to regulate my breath, so it kind of compensates. I guess everyone figures out that if they fly quite often. Okay, hydraulics interconnect closed. Pressure in quantities normal. Papers on board. The foster checklist complete. And let's call the push cart.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Okay. Okay, 36, so pushing back here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Let's confirm that the doors are closed. Clear for start checklist. Back could be closed for now, especially for the start. Okay, clear for start checklist. Beacon is on. Yes, beacon is on. Galley power is off. Packs off. Start pressure over 20. Before start checklist complete. Hold on. Melvin Leroy, again, thank you.
Hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Again, thank you so much for the raid, and I will see you next time. Okay, just in the seat. And as a part of it, the monitor. We're being gently lifted.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Let's verify that no ATC has shown. Nope. Oops. I meant to set for the to stop after the zone, but whatever. Oh, damn. Ground parking brake released.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Thanks. Okay, engine 1 ground start. Start valve is open. We got engines pull up. And we got 20%. By the way, notice that the lights went out. That means that the hydraulic pressurized already. Yeah, right. Launcher traffic, reach 47, type 727, pushing back from gate 221, nose south, Launcher. And we got stabilized, we got start valve closed. Ground start on. Start valve open. Kelvin Triple Z, hi, welcome aboard. 20% RPM. Open the fuel.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Start valve closed. And set the parking brake.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Oh, and of course I forgot to switch the fuel tanks. Switch for the fuel balance. Engine 2 is stabilized. Starting engine 3. Okay, Garant, you can disconnect. We got 20, open the fuel. Start valve closed.
Hose disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Hand signal on the right. Okay, start valve is closed. The pressures are equalized. Thanks. See ya. Okay, connect the rest of the pumps. And now let's connect the generators. My goodness. Okay, here we go. Generator 1 synchronized, connected. Generator 2 synchronized, connected. Generator 3 synchronized, connected. Central gas to generator 3. And we can reconnect the coffee maker's power. Going back to bus tie. Wait. Close the APU blade. Reopen the packs. Start the 1 minute timer. After 1 minute we will disconnect the APU. Okay, after start checklist. Ground equipment clear. Fuel set for takeoff. Doors checked. And after start checklist complete. Okay, ground light is on. Entire system not required. Wait, why did I have those on? Let's do flight controls test. Up, down, center, and rudder. I don't like this. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's taxi. Actually, let's turn off the APU now. It could be reset. Flaps 15. Flaps 2. due to green, correct, 5:15. And stop trim 6:26. Here we go. Okay, 144, 144, and 156 on V2. Brake released. Let's roll. Launcher traffic 727, taxi into runway 36 via Charlie, Bravo, and Alpha for straight out departure. Launcher. Okay, I'm not sure where the taxiway ends, so let's just continue on Charlie. Tube taker, hi, welcome aboard. What's that cone to the right? Nuke reactor. Cone to the right? I'm not sure. I don't believe there's any nuclear reactors close by. What time is it where you are? You mean in the sim, or you mean the... Oh, you mean here? In the sim it's about 9 AM. We are at... because we're in China, basically. No, and my physical location it's 0611. Why? Yeah, it's 0311 Zulu, and I mean, trip taker, considering that I mostly live by US Central Time, it's more like really late. Yes, exactly, Ryan. This is the only time that matters. 0311 Zulu. What's the most ironic is that you can't switch the Laminar Research G1000, the default explain G1000, to the Zulu time. It always shows local. Okay, taxiing past the passenger terminal. I think we can finally turn on the probe heaters. The weather radar, because I will definitely forget to do this later. And gas and transponder. No, it's 612. It's 612. Okay, brakes work fine. Of course, we tested them right before the end of the taxiway, which is perfect. Yeah, in Moscow. I mean, honestly, that's the only more or less livable place for a person with a Western mindset in Russia. Anyway, let's proceed with before takeoff checklist. Yeah, it's in the flight phase. Right. Okay, anti-air is closed because we don't need it. Pitot heat on. Flight instruments, directors and radios set for departure. Flight controls checked. Speed brakes I haven't checked. Now checked. Strap trim 6.2 units, correct. Flaps 1515 green. Galley power on. Electrical no lights essential 3. Fuel heat closed. Hydraulics pressurization and quantity normal. Elevator and rudder lights out. APU off. Flight ground switch. Yeah, I forgot this. Flight. The plane is pressurizing. Air conditioning. Number 2 blades closed for takeoff. Cockpit door locked. EPR and airspeed bugs. EPR 228 and takeoff speeds 144, 144, 156. Takeoff briefing complete. Okay. And Lancia traffic, reach 487, taking off runway 36, straight out departure, Lancia. Have to be at 4 AM for work this week, so I've been going to bed really early. Now take care everyone. Trip thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you again. Prepare for takeoff checklist. Okay, flight lights on. Start switches guarded. Transponder turner. Landing lights on. Auto park trip switch cut out. Normal. And before takeoff checklist. Cool. Aaron Cow 88, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Okay, at 7,880, at 7,900, turning direct the VOR. This is basically our departure procedure. Okay, 55 engines are in the green. My goodness, the oil quantity really worries me. Like everything within the limits, but still. Oh right, flight director. I forgot to set it again. Takeoff power set. A little too high. Airspeed alive.
80 knots.
Check. Okay, this is worrying.
B1. Rotate.
And on. Positive rate. Gear up. B2. I mean, just take a look at this elevation. Just look at this elevation. It can go cut out. Flaps going to 5. $7,900. Turning directive VOR. Yeah. Okay, 7,900. And let's proceed. What the director is showing me? My goodness. Okay, flaps 2. And deflats, I'm using the same seasons. I'm using the same seasons. The only problem with it is that you have to switch manually for the retexturing, but honestly, it's worth it. It's worth it. I like how it looks and I like how it works. So can really recommend some seasons. Okay, so we're going direct the VOR. Flaps can go all the way up. Well, honestly, one of the best parts about it is that it's free. By the way, guys, what was the landing rate? Because we definitely didn't take off in the most problemless manner, should I say. The gear coming to off. Overlight is off. Let's reduce and accelerate. Okay, now we should get on the radial 326. Here's the station pass. It's allowed to stabilize. As a matter of fact, we are past the transition level, so time to reset the altimeters to 992. And 992. Yeah, right. Oh, that was quite a roll rate. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I'm really bad at doing this. I thought I can just put the blame on the VR for being too sensitive near the station. Okay, we're on the straightaway, so I think Barry can take over from now on. Altitude select on. VR intercept on. And let me think. 280. This is kind of a normal pitch. Okay, weather radar gust to 80. Gust to 30. Music is on. I guess if we landed or tried to land a prop plane with no flaps. Always bounce hard and high and had to do again. It was fun trying. I actually a couple of times landed intentionally with I actually a couple of times landed intentionally with zero flaps on a 172. Actually, on 182, I landed once intentionally with no flaps when there were gusts up to 30. So basically, the idea was the gust penetration. And honestly, had no problem, especially since I'm kind of used to this kind of landings in a jet. So wasn't much different from landing a business jet, honestly. So yeah, if you are careful with your speeds, it's definitely doable. Okay, Endim is a GPS waypoint. Hold on. We passed Big Pool, right? Yes, we definitely passed Big Pool. Yeah, we need to go direct to Andim now. Yeah, missed the turn. Shit happens. GPS. Direct and slave to receiver. I think the stall speed with no flaps around 125. You mean the Corsair? Yeah, Corsair with no flaps would be an absolute craziness. Okay, electrical system is fine. I think we can open the... Oh wow. I think we can open the engine tube leads. Resist the pressure a little. And everything is fine. And oh my god. I'm used to taking off with the EPR something like 2.15, and now we were basically burning the engine's bed. Of course they called assist to not overstress them a little, but still. No, I mean, why not practice something that could be even remotely useful? I mean, why not to try something even completely unuseful but fun? Gotta leave some, right? Yeah, I should have turned a TB12. That's fine, it's fine. We are fine. Oh, and I just realized that I forgot to mention that we have no procedural RNAV in our flight plan. Yeah, I actually filed the plan incorrectly. Stand by, guys. Still 737, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency. And Mark Rooks. Thanks. Sorry, I forgot how to pronounce it. Anyway, Mark, thanks for the raid and welcome aboard, everyone. We are going from Mark Rio, right? Yeah, thank you, Dane, and yeah, I'm sorry, Mark. Of course, I forgot how to pronounce it. Anyway, we are going from Lanzhou Airport in China to what's it called? To oh my god, Ust-Kamenogorsk in Kazakhstan in a 727. And I just remembered that I screwed up filing the flight plan a little, so I'm gonna fix it real quick. Meanwhile, we got 1,000 to go. Everything is set. Voice. Okay, so you know what I'm doing. Remark. Yeah. Procedural are enough. Works in brief. It helped out. Okay, equipment codes, standard, DME. Don't remember what F is. GPS. VHF radio, HF radio. Transponder echo. Navigation, RNAV, Alpha 1, which means RMP10. Слыхать право хотел человек мимо. Okay. I'm fine, Mark. Thank you. Hold on. Yeah, well, thing is, this pilot is me. Oh, that's convenient. I got disconnected for no reason, which was a good thing because that allowed me to pre-file. Yeah, that was fun. Okay, we're leveled out. Let's accelerate to our cruise of 8.2. diameter of 0.82. Mach 8.2, that would be amazing. Why is your plane on the left side pop out red? That's because I have I'm above the maximum landing weight. Yeah, Dane, it does that. I still haven't figured out why, but it does it sometimes. Well, happens. Yeah, but it just says that I'm above maximum landing weight, and if I would need to return, I would need to dump fuel. Otherwise, we are fine. Okay, altitude hold. No, it does look fine. I don't know myself. Next to anyone, I hide in my scab with the wrap from the Xorg store. Yeah, the cab is pretty good. It was made by a couple of pretty good people, but sadly haven't been updated for in ages. The creator had a kind of hard time, so yeah, it wasn't updated. Here we go. And when should we climb? Let me check real quick. At Nogex we should be climbing. So after 37 miles. My goodness, we're fast. Interesting, why? Okay, that's weird. The temperature outside. Static. Over -50, so even pretty warm. Why are we so fast then? In physics, what I used to do is spawn at the airport at my destination, then respond to my departure airport. So when I arrive at destination, the physics already had it loaded. Can you do the same and explain? No, I haven't. That's actually sounds like an interesting idea, but a lot of planes for explaining, especially complex ones, don't like reloading. So I prefer other ways. Yeah, that's a pretty interesting. That's a pretty interesting way to work around it. Snowy Himalayas. Beautiful as always. Okay. Let's say hi to dear passengers. Okay, what do we have to say? Expected weather conditions. Showering snow is expected weather conditions. Then borrow in EVR on the chart. I'm good like that. You mean the QNH in the what is this called? In the inches or just the altimeter settings? On the chart. Okay. Yeah. That's not very usual thing. That's not a usual thing to. I mean, I believe it's pretty simple. It basically shows the visibility in feet in the hundreds. And yeah, the bar minimums on the chart, so you can use the barometric altimeter. Yeah. Those are not as obvious, but pretty useful for the low visibility situations. Until 250 feet, you mean above ground? Yeah, that's close to the minimums. The category 3 ILS is, the category 1 ILS is 200. So yeah, that's pretty cool. What type? 727? Or something else? Yeah, 72. Of course. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's actually interesting. We don't need a really high EPR at lower altitude because the air is not really thin and the jet pressure is pretty high. And we can climb to our next altitude, which is hold on. Home group. Okay, Nogex 9,800 meters, which is 321. Okay, climb power set. Let's watch it accelerate a little. Gain some energy. And now with this energy we can set the Mach climb mode. Oh, and of course Do not forget this. To 6. A little more reasonable. Okay, 1,000 to go. Altitude alert. Okay, will we get there? Most likely we will. Yeah, easily. Oh. Wait a minute. Glide slope? What is it trying to say? What glide slope? Titanium Druid, welcome aboard. We are going from China to Kazakhstan. Jumping over the beautiful Himalayas. Here, just sleeper. Set the cruise. Black Fox, hi, welcome aboard. Going, as you might know already, from China to Kazakhstan over the Himalayas. Why do they have this open? Yeah, I mean, say for yourself. I think that's quite an amazing flight. Glad you liked it, Black Focus. Glad you liked. A lot of unusual airspaces, a lot of unusual places, and an unusual way to navigate. From Kazakhstan we'll send this thing back to South Korea and install our receiver back. Because again, Russia has, unlike China, a really reasonable airspace system. I mean, I honestly don't even know what Chinese were thinking. In FF-154, what do you mean? You mean Tupolev 154 by Felix? Because I'm kinda used that FF means flight factor. Okay, so about the Chinese airways system. Okay, that's the best airway system. That's the United States. As you can see, a lot of VORs. The Black Airways, the normal radio airways, between the Dane, I will explain to you why. I'm actually interested, but yeah. Dane never was saying otherwise. Anyway, so yeah. The airway system is absolutely logical. So we have a lot of VORs, and the airways actually go either by VORs or from one place to another with waypoints at the good distance, and basically from any point to any point you can choose basically a direct route. Here's a almost fully RNAV, but still absolutely reasonable airway system. This is Japan. As you can see, long distances between the waypoints, not much of the turns. Oh, and also I forgot to say that you always can file in the US from any waypoint direct to another, so you basically don't really even need to follow the airways. Really reasonable. Japan. Airways between the waypoints. The waypoints are on quite a long distance. Still, from any place to any place, you can find a relatively direct route, and so use the airways. Okay, now Russia. Most of the airways are not considered RNAV, but are still de facto RNAV. As you can see, still direct from almost any place to another. You can basically find almost direct airway with my goodness, feeling a little dizzy for some reason. Get not enough air to talk that much. So yeah, basically still airways crossing north to south or east to west, parallel to each other, and basically giving you RNAV routes between existing nav8s, so we can choose what we so we can still choose almost a direct route, which we can verify by nav8s, and otherwise very reasonable airway system. Now look at China. So those weird packs of airways You can follow only airways. You can't file any directs. And basically, where the roads go, the same places the airways go, and basically they miss the whole point of the airways, such as the ability to go ignoring the ground routes. Where the ground routes go, they just plotted the airways by the same roads. So basically China ignored the whole point of the air travel. Yes, and it's full of one-way airways for no apparent reasons. Yeah, right, Black Fox? Exactly. Yeah. Look at those airways. Like waypoint after every 30 miles. Waypoint after every 30 miles. Almost each changes the course, so you can't plot from, for example, from RefC to Gitru. You have to use all of them. So yeah, basically those airways aren't you can't navigate them without an FMS that know the airways. So basically I don't know how they navigate with the older navigation systems. I guess they don't, because in China the general aviation is basically non-existent. So yeah, here's China for you. Yeah, exactly, Dane. Exactly. Just like in Russia. Which is really sad. Dean, on paper it does. In fact, let's say GA has so many opportunities to basically extort the fees and the what is it called? And the bribes. So many opportunities for the corruption and for the unreasonable fees, and usually is a hobby of pretty wealthy people. So basically the corruption and the fees are so unreasonable that they don't allow, that people just basically gave up. So yeah. Now where the water was, they used her village and everything. All ghost towns now. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Because before there was a pretty good system of the regional airlines, everything state owned. Now it's basically non-existent. And honestly, if GA would be easier in Russia, a lot of remote places would have thrived. with all the accessibility, with all the ability to transport goods and everything. Now that you mentioned it, Dane, I'm trying to remember what the name was of that. I don't remember if it was a sea or a lake, but yeah. Oh yeah, folks, absolutely. But okay, Dane, now think about it. They sucked dry an existing body of water. They sucked dry an existing body of water to grow cotton. But then they tried to create artificial lakes and ponds with nuclear explosions. I mean, Semipalatin's nuclear test site wasn't as much for the military. It was more for attempts to create the artificial lakes with nuclear explosions. Yes. My grandfather, my mom's dad, an amazing person, actually, one of the hemodialysis pioneers in Soviet Union, a great military surgeon and a veteran of World War II. So yeah, he was. That's actually why my mom was born in Kazakhstan, despite she's ethnically Russian. Her dad, and with the family, they were in Kazakhstan at Semipalatin's nuclear test site as military medics. Yes, nuclear excavation, exactly. And they never actually reached the explosion to the cleanness requirements. It was still the most clean nuclear bombs that were ever created. I think something about 99.7% of nuclear material used actually was cleanly actually went through the clean fusion, but still the remaining 0.3% created enough of the pollution to render those lakes unusable. So the project was it did contribute to the nuclear research, but it was an ultimate failure. Your Sagarin saying it's 99.2% clean. Yeah. Dimflits, just to clarify, I'm a girl. Wait, or you mean someone else? Well, clean, relatively clean, because typical nuclear. Ah, the engineer who blew up the bomb. Okay, well, yeah, right. I mean, a typical weaponized nukes are something like 90 or 91%, because the nuclear pollution used as a part of the well, the weapon factor. Actually, Black Fox, you are not. It's more than a joke, because dirty bomb is basically a conventional bomb. It's basically a conventional bomb, dirtied with nuclear materials. Wonder if I can build building codes to approve me building a farm point using the same process. Oh boy. Yeah, folks, that's for those people who may not know. I mean, after a couple of explosions like that in Iraq, I guess everyone who watched the news knew what is this. No, the Tsar bomb, I think the so-called Tsar bomb was a thermonuclear, and there wasn't inland thermonuclear tests in USSR. I think it was more up north on the islands in the North Ocean.
Well, here's a story from a little pink boy toy of friendship.
Choked on the coffee, sorry. Give me a second, I'll verify. Tsar Bomba RDS 22. Yes, hydrogen bomb, thermonuclear. At the Sukhoi Nose Cape. Sukhoi Nose Cape. Yeah, that's where they detonated it. Around here. Yeah, Mitushiha Bay. I think the shockwave went something like 2 times around the whole Earth. Okay, speaking of where in the world are we? It gone. Approaching it gone. Yeah, that was intense, to say the least. Okay, it gone. Yeah, we're yeah, we're right now above the most the highest points around our flight. So those peaks are up to 19,000 feet. Yeah, wasn't the biggest one. anyone's ever detonated. Yeah, it was. It was. I don't know about the paring it down, but yeah, the side of the word on the yeah, I heard it twice. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Wow, we're burning through this fuel like crazy. Okay, landing altitude. Yes, that's correct. Just wanted to verify something. So what else can we do? Let's verify the fuel. Waypoint 2 dot. And I can't find it here. Ah, 2 dot. 36 thousands of pounds. 37, correct. Yeah, the NVU Doppler navigation system. When the Soviet Union realized that installing the system like the US VR system would be a little expensive, they decided to just go RNAV. And instead of INS, they developed this thing, which is basically a copy of the Doppler navigation system used on 707s. Basically, instead of dead reckoning, it probes constantly the Earth with a Doppler radar, and that's how it measures speed and distance. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Tsar bomb was originally designed for 100 megatons, but they were afraid it would set atmosphere on fire, so it blew at 50 megatons. I don't think it would set atmosphere on fire, but honestly, I'm glad they I'm glad they reduced it. Well, yeah, especially to the kinds of volcanoes that were part of the cause that we don't have we have dinosaurs only as this stuff. But yeah, seismic activity can be way harsher. Dane, the funniest thing that we do have dinos, and they're everywhere. They're birds. Birds are the direct ancestors of dinosaurs. Not even the reptiles. The modern reptiles are kind of dinosaurs. The common what is it? The common ancestors of the dinos and the modern reptiles. Well, the modern reptiles and the dinos have the common ancestor, but the birds are direct descendants of dinosaurs. Yeah, right? Turkeys are giant. Oh, by the way, we finally have a new stove, so if I'll still be here for the next Thanksgiving, I'll finally gonna roast turkey. Wanted to do this for ages. So are alligators and crocodiles. Possible. Not. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's possible. There's a caldera under Yosemite. It could cover the entire USA niche. Yeah. Sounds like fun. Caldera. Yeah, I gotcha. With all the hot air from California. Santa Ana wins in Minnesota. Now what else could go wrong? Dane, a guy can dream, right? Yeah. Okay, let's not be that harsh. Quite a few good people in Cali. No one in control, sadly. Okay, passing Dunghan, I guess. I guess that's how it pronounced. Dunghan now. Let's tune it in to verify position 115.5. There you go. In 23 on the DME. With now, so I was hoping the disconnect would end. Now that you said it disconnected. Dean, honestly, it happens pretty rarely, and it's honestly, with all the good things about Swift, I don't see it as an issue. Well, that's personally me, but yeah. Like, it beeps when it disconnects, so you just immediately reconnect it. That's all. And Sweden is happy for engineers, so yeah. They actually created a focus group and kind of a special task force to redo the interface and make it more useful. So expect some changes with Swift. Hopefully positive. Yeah. Are you at the Discord, Dane? I think they finished the finished the recruitment into the focus group, but you still might contribute, I guess. At least with the feedback. Yeah, they mostly communicate through Discord. Yeah, you do that. Alright, Kenny. See you. Hold on, maybe I can get you a link. Maybe I can get you a link. Swift project. Let's see. Okay, Dane, here's the link to their Discord. So, join in, talk to the people. Honestly, this is this Discord and the developers themselves is one of the reason I'm still using, and I'm still doing everything I can to contribute to Swift, because usually devs, you send the feedback, you get your feedback is accepted, we'll be in contact or something like that. Swift, you say something, they, oh wow, we couldn't think of it. You'll see it in the next version. By the way, do you think this and some improvement to your proposition? Do you think this could be useful? You respond, yeah. I guess that will help. Okay, we'll add this. Yeah, Xpilot was created as a kind of most simple, most hassle-free client, but I guess they overdone it with the following the VATSIM rules and wait. Xpilot is basically an in-house AFV project, so most likely it was developed by British Virtual. If some of you don't know, a lot of the AFV devs are from BAV. Yeah, I just realized I never read the after takeoff checklist. Start switches are guarded, seatbelt signs off, anti-ice closed, gear up, no lights, flaps up, no lights, autopark trip switch cut out, hydraulics normal, pressurization checked, out to take a checklist. Most of from UK. And I meant BAV, British Airways Virtual. Yeah. Honestly, with BAV it's kind of weird. I don't have any problem with their management, mostly good and interesting people, but the pilots somehow somehow the BAV pilots are, a lot of them are kind of arrogant and kind of full of themselves. I don't know, maybe because it's not so easy to get into BAV, and yeah. Sweet guys from Germany. Yeah, the lead dev is German. Yeah, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Range 80. I don't know why I said that. I was referring to the weather radar. Just to say something. Wait. Soon we'll be switching the tanks. X09 Zulu is ETA. Interesting. Yeah, self-criticism is important. Well, guys, if you don't mind, I will. I'm gonna leave you for a second. We'll be back in. We'll be back really soon, and we'll continue.
Every pony I'll soon control, every stallion there unfold. Who says a girl can't really have it all?
Okay, I'm back. Let's see here. Got to humble when you're freaking away. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Speaking of songs, that song that you just heard, I don't know if you guessed, but it actually is a dedication to Iron Man, aka Tony Stark. Just changed a little, but yeah, Travis is kind of a fan. Okay, let's see.
I must be a hell of a man. Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble, but I'm doing the best that I can.
Okay. I know actually some other song about the same name. Yes, I'm definitely gonna be muted for that. Okay, I like the what's it called? The streamer name.
If you lonely, you just started out feeling lonely, and you feel that you've just gotta shout, feeling lonely. Open your window, unlock your door, let in.
I think the band is Swedish or Norwegian, something along those lines. Hold on. Oh, Netherlands. Nice. Even better. Yeah, Dutch. Then I like 80s pop. I like 80s pop music. The no, and honestly, teaching one of the best examples of it, especially of the European ones. And speaking of their style, I don't know if that was their thing, then why not? Don't talk about I've said I can get the Corsair down, but I'm on a 6-foot runway. I use it all. Turn is 900 and B7 landed at DC3 here. I'm not perfect every week. DC3 is actually I can imagine DC3 having way better short field capabilities than Corsair. Because I mean, after all, the idea was completely different. Yeah, okay, this is getting a little repetitive. Oh, 99 with balloons, yeah. And one of my favorites, honestly. But sadly, I don't know much more from Nena. Yeah, then, right? Can you honestly, I'd rather stay on the safe side. I think it's still copyrighted. Oh, come on, and of course I missed it. And of course I missed switching the tanks. Okay, cross the cross feeds. I mean, technically we can still feed from the side tanks. Should be fine. Ah, by the way. Let me show you something real quick. Oh, come on. Review. Where's the review? Articles. Okay, so now check this out. Bonus and feature with the fuel pressure. I was doing a flight that required more fuel than the right and left wing tanks could hold, so I had to put a little bit of fuel in the center tanks. In a 727, where you fuel up 3 tanks equally, regardless of the amount of fuel required. Well, of course, you put more into the central if you need more than all 3 of them can hold equally, but you still need to fuel the tanks equally if the number is the same. Okay, how viable could be the review if the reviewer basically directly violated the SOPs? So yeah. I mean, reviews of course are good to get some kind of impression or kind of well, honestly, to base your opinion on one review is just unreasonable. Let's see. Where the hell are we? Yeah. About to cross another mountain range up to 16,000. Here Igorian, welcome aboard. Continuing our world tour, going from Lanzhou, China to Ust-Kamenogorsk in Kazakhstan. Well, the sun just have risen. It's 0800 hours for me. 0802 to be precise. Yeah, I mean, Rigorian, considering that I live practically the same time as you, for me it's kind of evening too. Central time zone, right? And you're doing East Coast, I believe. Oh, by the way, on departure we had to replace 3 light bulbs. Kidney, it's 0500 Zulu. So I believe it should be 1300 hours for you too. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, as Ryan said, this time by which it's 0505 now, the only time that matters. So, not that you are on, Kinney. Yeah. Not a bad idea, honestly. You got a link to all your airports on today's tour, please. Humber 8242. This is honestly would be more than one. Would be more than one. But since we got time, I think I can collect them for you. Please stand by. So we started at, what are you doing? So we started basically at Fairbanks. Alaska and Anchorage, Fairbanks and Anchorage. Those two are the default explain ones. Those two are explain ones. Let's see now. Let me verify it real quick. Yeah, started at Anchorage, then we went to Adak, Alaska. In Japan. Right now we're flying from China to Kazakhstan, and but physically I'm in Russia. Moscow to be precise. So yeah. Falkland Great Britain. Oh, good morning to you. Curious, why are you up at 5 a.m.? No, Dane, that's what American being looks like. That's what American being looks like. And Google, as I have set for United States location too, so well, basically just the same. Okay, so we started at Adak. Well, we started at Anchorage, which is default explain airport. Yeah, that's what my phone says. So yeah, PAEK. I believe it's this one. I believe it's this one. Yeah, it is. So that was the first non-default. I recommend you to fix the fix one line in Play in the Maker or in the or just in the airport. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah, we're doing everything correct. So it flattens the airport. Hold on. Basically, the default explain terrain is kind of incompatible. The runway is basically has this angular slope on it, and it's a little harsh on the aircraft, could be at least. Check the clocks by Tinder. Hashtag I'm a love machine. Okay, so that's the first one, Adak, Alaska. Again, don't forget to set it for to flatten the airport terrain. Okay, the next one would be UHPP Yelezovo. Which is Petropavlovsk-Kamchatsky in Russia. Here, this one. Okay. Yeah. So this is the yellow Zavo I used. Despite it says the scenery, the custom scenery I created while crossing from Canada to Australia, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Then New Chitose in Japan. RJCC. Kini, I believe he means the yeah, so here's Chitose. I believe he means the CIA, the CIA, the SVR, the MI6 stations that send the encoded AM shortwave comms, where the digital comms don't really consider it as reliable enough. Yeah, you can hear them then better than with the tinfoil hat on. No, I believe people wear tinfoil hats to cover from shortwave stations. But no, trust me, they don't send anything especially spooky, dangerous or something. They just a means of classified communications, that's all. Okay, so here's the Sapporo area airports. Next one would be Seoul Airbase and Zhongshan in China. Those are default explain, and where we're going now is UASK. Yes, this airport has an amazing code, UASK. It's Kazakhstan pack with a lot of Kazakh airports with a really good quality. So here's the sceneries of the airports we visited or gonna visit so far. The other parts are still not planned yet. All the chips the CIA put into my brain is all they need. I went to the internet for suspicious activity and the chip sends the info back to Langley. Kitty, I believe you mostly visit American websites. Why would CIA be doing internal intelligence? I thought that's an FBI and DHS job. My webcam is just turned on my Marath stream. Rigorian, honestly, this kind of stuff requires a lot of requires so much paperwork, including the court decisions and other things, that it's just too much of a hassle to just watch the random people. I mean, the echelon system is still there, of course, but it's not as intrusive as people tend to think. Dane, honestly, if you don't want to be watched, just don't be a threat to anyone. People usually make sure that no one cares about you. We have a space course that have to sign a contract with the government agency. Honestly, I would just join Air Force. I would just join US Air Force. That's all. If you want to know my life goals, I'm gonna share real quick this little Twitter link with you. Humber, thanks for joining the Discord server, and welcome to the community. I can't find it. The thrill when you haven't seen the Toy Story. Let's go to Twitter. Scroll. Here. First kind of a Twitter trend, Twitter game. What did you want it? What did you want to be in your different age? Well, that's my hope, staying flats at some point. Honestly, my best friend now is a cop. Not in the US, actually, in Germany. She's the same age as me, actually, and was in the military. But honestly, immediately somehow I will be working in the criminal justice systems. That would be enough for me. Oh, come on. Gosh, I need a normal throttle quadrant. My husband has wanted to be a cop since he was little in the US. Not bad, not bad. You already got the... oh, come on. You already working towards the license? Your song, Kenny. Zero real flight time right now. And where to go to get my license. Yeah, same. Although honestly, I really don't want to go the airline route. Charter or law enforcement would be way more interesting, I believe. Thinking of course, there's some good flight schools here there. Beautiful mountains, not too hot in summer. Cargo flying, yeah, actually cargo is way more interesting and way more diverse than passenger airlines. So if airlines, I'd say that cargo. Also, cargo doesn't give a single damn if you do a 40-degree bank in the pattern and or begin the descent at from 0 to 400 0 to 4,000 feet per minute. So yeah, cargo is definitely a good choice. Yeah, right. Lena, hi, welcome aboard. But yeah, from China to Kazakhstan, And check out our call sign. This is getting even more interesting, right? Actually, on my trip to Georgia, to European Georgia, I've seen one cargo 727. Basically, I'm not even sure in which condition, but definitely not flight worthy. In Tbilisi International Airport. Yeah, looks like the whole gang is here. Okay, optimal flight level 3-4. Above flight level 3-4. Let's see if we can climb higher. Actually, more like if it's gonna be reasonable. don't fly to Uzbekistan. I heard there's. I learned it from a movie. Yeah, board jokes are the big thing on today's stream. Yeah, okay, it's definitely not reasonable to call him higher. Jet streams and stuff. Okay. Next checklist is descent approach. They opened. Okay, where are we? Waypoint Subway is the next. 54 miles still it. It's the third before the border. Yeah, another mountain range coming up soon. Himalayas are cool like that. And before that, gonna be passing Lake Manasi. Somewhere in the Lake Ilik. Somewhere of our right side. Oh yeah, and if you're wondering why we are not with Siva but with this thing, then one word, China. Chinese airway system sucks big time and misses the whole point of flying. Yeah. It's just ridiculous. Getting rid of is a hot meme because of the pollution. Yeah, right. Well, not all, but most of them are one way. They have a lot of unreasonable turns. Waypoints every like 20 to 30 miles. Every waypoint is a turn, and you can only fly on the airways and. So yeah, basically you're missing the whole point of flying. Honestly, I sometimes feel that trains have more freedom of movement in China than aircraft. Birds, if they don't choke on the smoke, have more freedom. Yeah. Okay, let's spin this. They did what? You mean produced licensed, or you mean produced bootleg copy? Comac ARJ21. What? Let's see. Now that looks way newer than these. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's actually closer to a Sergi. Resembling the McDonnell Douglas produced under license in China. So China was producing MDs under license. Features a 25 degrees swept supercritical wing. I mean, isn't it what they do with every license they promise to buy? Yeah. Come on. Oh, here's the lake. Mark was going to just move to the Glen said no Russian is come back to say because China. I mean, China. What would you expect? And Lana, don't get me even started on that Sukhoi Superjet. This thing is just awful. You know, Aeroflot bought Superjets only because of the pressure from government. Lana, I'm sorry. No other modern airliner on a hard landing punctures its own fuel tanks. That's honestly something they stopped to do in the 60s. And SSJ confirmed has that problem. Guinea. Alright. Beep beep. Let's see. MS-21 or MC-21. I don't know. I wasn't honestly even watching it because I honestly can't care less. Yeah, Lana, for saying that out loud, you can actually get a cough from the neurotoxins they would try to shut you up with. Okay, coming up on Motif here. Let's see, where are we going to begin our descent? We'll actually get to 33,000. That's a good question. Okay, so at the VR we should be at 6,000. This star don't seem to have any kind of altitude restrictions. Well, the only restriction is the restricted area here, but it's cold. Yeah, exactly, Dane, exactly. That was recently revised, by the way. Yeah, it's a Russian 757 and it's actually not that bad. Has a custom fly-by-wire. So yeah, 204 had a lot of potential. Yes, Sukhoi Superjet. It's like ERJ, but sucks in every possible way, unlike CRJ. RB211, nice. Didn't know that. Okay, so we'll have to be at Ust-Kamnegorsk at 6000. That means from 33 we will be descending for 27,000 feet. 27 minus sorry, 27 by 3 is 71, I believe. No, 81. So 81 miles out we will begin our descent. How far the legs are? 43 here and 107 here. Yeah, right. 81 miles out. So it's 150. So 70 miles from, actually 65 miles from Ayagus, we will be descending, we will begin our descent. Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back. Just need to do a really short break. Alright, so let's see what's up. TCH. We have 3 miles out from TCH, 113.1. Yeah, which is faster. Oh, nice cloud. Okay, coming up on Serene, which means GP Woodard, thanks for the follow, welcome to the agency. We are flying from okay, let's reduce that. We're flying from China to Kazakhstan as a part of our partial world tour in a 727-200. Here you go. Just about to cross Kazakh border, as a matter of fact. Okay, from there we're descending to flight level 320 exactly. I wonder what this thing yelled us for unscheduled descent. It shouldn't actually. I mean, it's not that much of descent after all. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna be using only one navade at Ust-Kamenogorsk, which would be the Demi. How many waypoints? 3 waypoints, okay. So let's talk about the arrival. Nothing special here, just direct to the VR, and at VR it's gonna get interesting. First we will turn on the heading of 278, and we'll need to be quite slow on it. So on the heading of 278 from the VR, and then okay, let me think. I think a good idea would be to set the radio reciprocal to 278. So that means 98. So we're turning on the radial 98, continuing to DME 11.6, then turning to 13 DME arc, to 13 DME arc, and a radial of 2901, which is reciprocal to minus 180, minus 200 plus 111. So on the radial of 111 we will be on the course of 111 we will be turning to course 120. We'll be crossing DME 11 at right there. It looks a little too specific, but whatever. So now about the altitudes. After Kamnegorsk at 6000 we will be crossing before the turn at 4200. Then on the arc 4200, then 3600. I said they went completely fit. It's actually pretty cool. It's really useful. Okay, so it's gonna be a descending turn. 360. After the turn will have to be 3600, and after DME 11 we will be descending to 2200, then we'll be descending to 1550 or radio 616. Okay, whatever. And go around is 120 degrees DME 6. Then left turn to VR, maximum to 40 knots. Climb initially 1200, then it's directed. 4200 you say? Or 6000 without any bonus. Okay. So our minimums is 616 on the radio. Six 16 on the radio. Oh, come on. Yes, and oh my god. Keys. Here we go. Radio altimeter set. Kenny Monster, thank you for joining us, and good night too. Have a good sleep. Okay, auto brakes. Auto brakes. The runway is 2.5 clicks. And yeah, let's just go with minimum. Because turn off is in the end of the runway. It's kind of problematic. The main taxiway for some reason is unusable. Is it still being built or something like this? Okay. Did I say that? Yes, I did. U is correct. Here everything is correct. And now we're going to slow down. Oh, actually, let's not. Actually, that's fine. We will be doing this little jump to 33,000. I guess. This would be useful. And by the way, we're already below the maximum landing weight, so as you can see, the red mark disappeared. And that was perfectly fine. Okay, question is, we'll be tracking it by the VOR or we'll be tracking it by the FMS? Okay, I guess we'll just go slant whiskey from there. Someone's Code C is flying to the same destination right now from Domodedovo. Oh, Siberia 961. Okay, that's cool. Radial 208. And the outbound 026 206. Radial 206. There we go, and one with 3.6. Same here. And for our arrival 115.0. Okay, since the turn is going to be quite steep, turn out, we will begin our turn. Okay, back to the control wheel mode. This is going into the nav mode. And 206 here. Come on. Wait a minute now. So you are still coming up at Lasna? Hold on. What the hell is going on? Okay, never mind, I'm dumb. It's radial 26. Heading 026. And we just had a station pass. Well, happens. Since we're in the turn, climb to our top, 33, and Mac hold. Altitude intercept. Here goes 026. And okay, what do we have in terms of winds? Progress. Wind 295. So yeah, it will assist the intercept. Great, great. Okay, that looks a little slow. Come on, intercept already. Okay, here it goes. Here it goes. Come on, 33k, we can do it. Yay. Got that. And we're already receiving the next PR. Jeffro, thanks for the raid. Welcome aboard, everyone. We are going from China already, getting ready for our arrival into... what's it called? Into Ust-Kamenogorsk in Kazakhstan. The stream was full of board jokes. Yeah, hey Jeffro, how did your tracking go? MP? Okay, 112. Begin the descent, 85 out. 85 out. Was good slow tonight. Not bad, not bad. Okay. So the approach is briefed. The missed approach point is DME 1.4. And since the weather doesn't, the ETS doesn't work, and we still have no ATC. Pretty rare around these places too. We got wind 140 at 5 meters per second, which means 10 knots, overcast at 30 cumulonimbus. Wow. Minus 2 degrees, QNH 1027. Yeah, QNH 1027. Runway 12. Guess that means it's iced. No significant changes. Remark QFE. Not really important. Okay, 91 out. QNH 1027. And 6,000 here. $88, 87. It goes to 300. $85 miles. Thrust idle. This turned off. And indicated hold. Arm the altitude, and here we go. Let's verify there's the changeover point. Changeover point at DME 107. Here's gonna be 028, I believe. Yes. Radial 208. There's gonna be 028. Okay, since we began our descent, this is gas 1000 below field elevation, sorry, 100 below field elevation, 850. Can't see any problems here. Fuel is correct. My goodness, this difference in oil quantity really bothers me. But at this point it's honestly irrelevant. Let's expedite a little. Funny that the engine's now acting like the brakes. So engine pressure ratio is 0.98. So the exiting air pressure is lower than the entering. So yes, the engines act as an air brakes at idle. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, let's see what's the transition altitude. Transition level. Pressure is 1027. Means transition is flight level 110. Okay. Yeah, what's up with the clouds? Overcast 30,000 cumulonimbus. That's a little worrying. Okay, 105, 45 out. Imi 107 is the changeover point. Zero to 8. Here we go. Perfect changeover never happens. Okay, R38 is cold most of the time, so I don't think there's going to be any changes. It has nothing to do with national security anyway. Maybe they just vector the planes around if the area is hot. Okay, music is set up. Stop after the song. Yeah, I now verified the VR. Uniform Kilo Mike, that's correct. Yeah, passengers, this is your captain speaking. My name is Diana, and we just began our descent into Uсть-Kamenogorsk, Kazakhstan. The weather is 0 degrees Celsius, low clouds, overcast, and we're expecting some snow. So please fasten your seatbelts, and we might be expecting some turbulence. Thank you for flying with Delta and Air Mobility Command, and have a safe day in Uсть-Kamenogorsk. Okay. Signs are on. As a matter of fact, lights are on, and I believe this won't hurt too. Come on. Yep. Transition level is 1000, since we're descending to 6, I think we can already change over. Still no ATC in the area. Uсть-Kamenogorsk traffic, reach 487, type 727, inbound 6 miles out, inbound for VRGME, runway 1 to Uсть-Kamenogorsk. Okay, I think it's a good idea to begin our slowdown. Okay, airport to 26. Ref 133. Okay, we just passed the VOR, so to 78. Control wheel and not control wheel. To 78 means 098. 250, continuing to slow down. And our next altitude is 4,200. Here we go. We are gonna be on the D mark, so I think the heading mode is gonna be name of the game. To slow down. Descent approach checklist. Seatbelt signs. So all signs on. Anti-ice open. Landing lights on. Altimeters set and cross-checked. Yeah. Radio altimeter set. Flight instruments, flight directors and radios set. Go around EPR and VRF checked and set. Fuel correct and set for landing. Hydraulics pressures and quantities normal. Pressurization and cooling doors set. Descent approach checklist complete. Okay, I believe we can begin our flaps extension. Which will assist in slowing down. Flaps limits 30, can go to 5. Okay, we're at 11 DME already and still haven't intercepted. Yeah, that kinda sucks, you know. Okay. I guess that explains it. Let's turn on the arc then, shall we? Still have time to descend to 2004. Okay, 2901, 2901. Wait. That's where we are, right? So we should be beginning our turn to the radial 120 already. Okay. Okay, 4,200. Yeah, so much for the arc. Okay. Intercepting at 11 miles out, descending to 2000. 200. $2,200. And let's do it. Indicated hold. Flaps 15. Altitude select. And I think we have the field. Okay, my airplane. Usk-Kamenogorsk traffic, reach 487, final runway 12, full stop, Usk-Kamenogorsk. No one knows in ex-USSR what's a full stop, but whatever. Okay, gear down. We approach 140. Flaps 20. 25. 30. Okay, landing checklist. No smoking lights on. Gear down 3 greens. Flaps 30 green. Hydraulics normal. Landing checklist complete.
1,000.
Oops. That's optimistic, Fulfy. Okay, directors of landing. Kind of confirms that we are stable. The Siberian is 7.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Okay, touchdown. Reverse is full. Water braking works. $80 knots. Reverse is idle. 60 knots. Reverse is closed. Syncrate, good morning to you too. And welcome everyone to Uсть-Kamenogorsk, Kazakhstan. A Soviet fuel truck. Hello, Soviet fuel truck. Uсть-Kamenogorsk traffic reach 487, 12 vacated. Uсть-Kamenogorsk. Okay. Let's retract those. Raise gas to 0. Labs going up. Yeah, it's an interesting country. I actually have a couple of friends here, and I've been IRL in Kurchatov and Semipalatinsk. Okay, let's close those. Depressurize the plane. One pump per engine. Open the interconnect. Start the EPU. Okay, flight lights are off. Ground lights are on. Just to the basic altitude mode. Close the anti-ice. It's a pretty interesting country. Come on. Okay, this stuff is closed. Auto brakes disarmed. What else do we have here? EPU is started. Right. Close one pack. Wait a minute. Why so high load? Rally power is off. Potential cast to APU. No, seriously, why so high power load on? Right. Here we go. Okay, figured it out. And after landing checklist. Window heat actually could be turned off too. Anti-ice closed. P2 heat off. Flaps up, no lights. Radio transponder, yeah, thing. Actually, I wonder if it does not do the load. Yeah, it does. Radio transponder off, speed breaker detained, step trim winded up to 0 units. Galley power is off. Fuel 1 per engine. Hydraulics interconnect open, everything is in normal. Flight ground switch ground. Air conditioning set up. I believe the MIM and APU is on bus. I believe the minute has passed, so we can connect the APU. Gosh, every time I see this guy, he never reports anything on CTAF. Ust-Kamenogorsk traffic, reach 487, taxiing to the terminal via ramp via taxiway 2, main taxiway, Ust-Kamenogorsk. I believe this airport should have some kind of auto gates. But at least there was no conflict, so I guess no problem. How do we park here? Okay. Oh! We can just go straight in. Hey, fuel truck. Ryan Wilson, 48. Hi, welcome aboard. We just landed in Ust-Kamenogorsk, Kazakhstan. Okay, no gates here, I guess. And stopped. This is locked. Engines are off. Window heats are off. Taxi light is off. This could be turned off. And everything else. Okay, beacon already could be turned off. Everything is set. Essential power back to standby. Think we can connect ground. And here we go. Galley could be turned back on. X to full. Close the APU. And fuel is off. Ground interconnect closed. And let's open the air stairs.
Boost Commander Ghost traffic, Siberian Airlines 3392 on the roll, runway 12.
Oh, here's the report. Good job. Why is it showing like a fighter jet? Anyway, safe travels and have a nice flight. And let's read the shutdown checklist. Seatbelt signs are off. Beacon is off. Exterior lights set. Start levers cut off. Parking brake is set. APU is off. External is connected. Still warm in there. Fuel is off, I believe. Yes, it is. Hydraulic pump Bravo switches could be turned off now. Air conditioning let's turn off the APU. Start the timer and wait 1 minute. And packs could be turned off. Okay, here's 30 seconds. I really like the scenery. Nice, simple, accurate. And those Soviet fuel trucks. Yeah. Not crazy cold. I think it's exactly 0 degrees, like just below freezing. Okay, here we go. APU turned off. Blades could be open. For blades open, shutdown checklist complete. Alright guys, so that concludes our next, another leg of our ball tour. Minus 212, I'd say that's a That was a good landing. Orange selected. The approach was a little messed up. I guess we had a little too much energy, but we managed to lose enough of it for a pretty nice landing. So when we... oh my goodness. You know what it was supposed to look like? It was supposed to look... it was supposed to look like this. Like this. And this is what we had in result. Yeah. That was not so great. Actually, let's see if Epic Pen works with explain. Nope, it doesn't. Well, anyway, thank you for joining me for this flight. The approach was a little messed up, but the landing was really nice. So, where and Wolfie, where to next? I'm honestly thinking of continuing deeper into Russia. There are a couple of quite interesting places. And at least I speak their language, so guess we'll continue somewhere towards the industrial Ural cities. Then Moscow. Then it's definitely gonna be Crimea. So yeah, that was basically it. Thanks for joining me again, and let's see who we can say hi to on Twitch. Until then, see you tomorrow. Torb is streaming. BW Simulations is streaming. Late night Auckland Center, guys. Let's say hi to BW Simulations.